Swing low, sweet chariot, come to carry me. Oh! Hi, everybody. How's it going? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. My energy level is slightly on the lower side. Here's hoping we can fix that via the stream. So yeah, there's some things to finish tonight, such as we need to really kind of finish up the Voices of the Void. I believe I'm in the final few days. I know we have the problem of the spooky aliens have shown up, and I need a good strategy to beat those. So we'll be doing that. I think I will finish that, but I will not start the new run yet. I think we'll just finish that up tonight, so that way we can start anew on a new stream. I think afterwards I might just, I don't know, I might just do whatever. We'll find out. Just hit them really hard. I'm gonna try, assuming I can't just hide on the radio tower from them. Why am I looking so high up? That's better. So that's what we're gonna do to start. Hope you guys are all having a pretty good day. Oh God, I'm glitching out everywhere. Punch them really hard until they explode. Well, I can shovel them. The problem is, they kind of do like an instant kill laser, which isn't great. So I'm not really sure how I'm going to go about getting past that. But we're going to find out, aren't we? I am trying to remember which one. Did I install this? Nope, that's not it. There you are. Micah, this might be, this is going to be pretty sizable spoilers for Voices of the Void. It's going to, we're going to go immediately into the fire of this game, because I'm apparently reaching the last moment of the current campaign, and things get insane. You thought the balls of light were bad. Oh boy. I was wrong. The balls of light are a walk in the park compared to what's about to happen. It's okay, it's more fun to watch. Yeah, so that way you know how to deal with it when it comes for your time. I see how it is. You are not innocent. I'm kidding. Alright. This is gonna be crazy. As soon as we get into this, this is just gonna go buck wild. The moment this shit starts. I'm gonna raise the volume up a little bit more. This is gonna be nutty. So my strategy is I'm going to immediately run, grab whatever food I can, and I am going right up to the radio tower. I don't know if you have to get close to these things for the event to start and then run back, but I'm not taking that chance. I'm just going for it. Way to start the stream. 3 minutes into the start, and here we go. Anyways. Because I just noticed my sleep is not good. Fuck. Just gonna let that break. My sleep's not good, but I also, like, don't have a lot of options. I don't have a coffee maker this early. So I kind of don't have a choice. Well, I actually don't know if it happens yet. I might have time... Oh, fuck. I might have time to do a little bit of a sleep. Nope, no time. We gotta go. Here we go. The boys are back in town. And they're fucking scary, and they seem to always have a good grip of where I am. Is there food left up here? Oh, there is. But I only have 42%. I don't know how far that's gonna get me. They're gonna come from somewhere over there. The question is, can they see me up on the radio tower? And that will be the moment. They have funny spindly legs, and they were able to get up one of those satellites, so I don't know how safe this is going to be. I honestly wonder if the basement I was in might have just been safer. Full food. This is fucking terrifying, dude. Where's my night vision goggles? There we go. I wonder if you do have to at least, like, get close before they activate. But I remember when we started last time, I saw them on the radar. So they should spawn. I just don't know if they, like, don't activate before you get close. I don't have a long night to deal with this. I can't pause. I know they come from over there. Bombs fill the screen. They're gonna take their sweet old time. I genuinely have to wonder if they don't show up unless you approve. Oh, no, no, there they are. Fuck, here they come. Okay. Alright, here we go. I have to, when they fire the laser, I have to deflect it at the right time. It's gonna be like the Ganondorf battle. Oh my god, they like dig up the landscape when they move. Okay, they're coming. I can hear them. I'm just not gonna move. I moved. I wonder if my moving, like, they detect it. line here? Because they seem to be going the same route that I kind of ran last time. I feel like T-Rexes. What do you know about aliens? What do you know? No, they seem to be going the same, because I ran across that bridge. I crashed my ATV into that bridge, alright? And then I sprinted to that radio tower, hid in there, and they found me. They're leaving. I think if I stay up here, I'm okay. At least until I reach, like, 10% sleep and Mr. Sleepy comes for me. And then I'm in danger. That one's going down the hill pretty fast. Have you tried going to bed? Considering I can't pause, I assume I can't sleep. You could pause during the orbs. You can't pause during these guys, no matter how far they are, as it appears. I don't know, they are going closer to that bridge. I just wonder if they have, like, a set path that maybe I have to, like, make it a point to avoid as much as I can. Okay, I gotta unequip the night vision goggles for this. Oh, you can see them now. Oh, he just looked this way and blinked. I wonder if that... Oh, okay. They are kind of schmoving this way. Oh, they're coming this way. Oh, they are straight up coming this way. Oh, no. Oh, no, they're coming right for me. They're investigating that radio tower. Oh, boy, here we go. All right, all right. What do we got? What's about to happen? Are they going to shoot me again? They make, like, a rumbling sound. They're investigating that log. Oh boy, here we go. 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 I'm not gonna move. Tried diplomacy. Diplomacy with the things that fired a fucking laser into my face last time when I went to close a door. I don't know how I feel about that. I just don't know how long I have to last for this event. I mean, hey, you know what? Better Sleepy than these guys, alright? At least all Sleepy does is put me into a nightmare. I can take that. These guys kill you. I've never actually encountered Sleepy in a game on a stream before, but I know of what it is, because that's actually one of the reasons I found out about this game. It's an unfortunate factoid of... This is how I know that Sleepy exists and that this game exists, that I got spoiled on one of the things that can happen. Those are neutral. They attack only if attacked. They also apparently attack if you close a door. I'm safe up here. They don't see me up here. They're scoping this place out. to partially ignore what you're saying, King, because that kind of sounds like spoilers. Like paraphrase read what you said. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? What did I miss? I'm just watching the funny tripod dudes go about their business. And if they run using internal cables, you can try swapping cables to kill the tripods. This is the run where you started on day ahead or from day 0? This is the run where I started on day 0. Or day ahead. I did not restart because this is the new save. I still can't pause. Not while they're here. This is event what? This is, I don't have a clock up here. I don't know what day this is. I do have a clear shot to jump back onto my base if I need to. But they seem to be going away. They're over there right now. Ow. I got 22 sleep. When I get to 10, things get a little sketchy. I start to pass out. I don't want to drop it. Oh! What is that? Did you see that? That was like a pod just dropped. Oh! I did it! Okay. Oh, that was actually a lot easier than I thought. Okay. You just... Once again, the radio tower is impenetrable. But yeah, you guys saw that white pod thing with the red lights fall. So I guess event's over. Hey, that was really cool at least. Tripods scanning the area looking for me. But they didn't get me. No, no. Ow, my legs. Alright, I gotta go to bed. That scared the fucking shit out of me. Forgot about my banana. I even put a wet floor sign there. Oh, shut up. Hold on. Save. Sleep. You ever hit C by mistake and jump scare yourself? Oh my god, all the time. All the time, Micah. All the time. So that was cool. So a bunch of tripod dudes came in and like were scanning the area, and I got lasered to death by one of them. But again, the radio tower proves to be the safest place in the entire game. How long that will hold true, we have yet to find out. I didn't change the Steam. I didn't change the stream game to Voices of the Void. Oopsies. My bad. Sorry. Like I said, low energy stream. Oh my god, dude! Shut up! Shut up! it's okay. So we're on day 46. I believe I was told that 47 is the new end. So we can make it to that. There's only 3 entities on the board. We're fine. So I gotta go out and fix the power. So I'll go do that. Then this is the save you started. Check the last event. Yes, 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 yes. No, I did not start over yet. This is just because apparently there's 2 more story events that happens, I guess, and that was one of them. Because we wanted to do this so I could at least see these. We could see these. 45. Apparently I'm on day 46. 47 is the last one? Okay. We wanted to see what happens on this day. And 47. And then I am going to start anew on another stream, and we're going to be doing an infinite mode on the new save, just to explore all of the things that we couldn't do with the previous save. For example, the life crystal signal, Omega Curfus, the multiple skulls, so on and so forth. There was a lot of things we couldn't do because the prior save was broken. But now, I don't have to worry about that. But I will have to start over from scratch, which sucks. But whatever, this is a good game. I'm willing to put forth the effort. I think you can't trigger 47 because you didn't have a previous event. Are you serious? Maybe it triggers anyways. Yeah, well, I guess we'll stick around to see it. I'm not going through... I'm literally not going to go through the entire story mode again just to get to one event. We will just watch that. That one was cool. I'm glad we got to experience the tripod dudes on stream. I'm very glad we did that. So this was a worthwhile endeavor to do that. It also told me I don't get to keep my shit. Sweet fucking Jesus. They absolutely trashed this place. Literally. Alright, here we go. Really thought that would have made that blow up. I was really kind of hoping for like a big time nuclear explosion off that one. I have a question, which I am totally willing to get an answer for. Does the event on day 47 require you to get a signal? Or does it just happen? Yes? Ugh. No. It just happens. Oh, I misread. Okay, that's good. Yeah, no problem. I know there's apparently a bit of a delay going on. Which is kind of weird. That's good, because I don't plan on doing any signals. Not as unupgraded as I am, as late into the game that I am. I don't feel like doing that. That's not a thing I want to do. Oh. I guess all of my Transformers are dead. Did they just literally go around and blow up all my Transformers? Bastards. Alright, gotta do this manually. How much gas do I have? 59. I should be able to make it. Who did? The tripods. The fucking War of the Worlds tripods showed up. The last time I streamed this game, they showed up, and they killed me. This time I hit on the radio tower and they did not find me. They were searching all over the place for me, but they did not succeed. There was also a funny white pod that dropped over there, so I am going to go over and search for that as well. Because I saw that drop. I don't know if that was like their escape pod that they left on, but I'm going to check it regardless. I don't have anything else to do. I wonder if it's because my base lost power that I need to go reboot everything from over here. That is precisely what happened. Okay. So we're back. We're back in business. Oh my god. Still will go visit, TR_1. I know, I hate how the base looks early. I worked so hard in the previous base, only to then not be able to continue off of that mode endlessly. I feel so slighted. I feel so horribly slighted for my efforts. Look at this place, it's disgusting. Did they kill Kerfus? Thankfully, I don't have Kerfus in this save. Kerfus was spared because Kerfus doesn't exist in this universe. Yet. No. Thing's weird. I don't want to spawn that thing again. I don't like that thing. It's weird. It does nothing but kill your frame rate. Go gadget bitrate destroyer. Oh my god. Look at those wires freaking out. Is it like really windy or something? Like what? Nailed it. Hey guys, look. Meat. That was weird. There's the skull over there. Don't need that, because this save is very temporary. This save will not be sticking around. This save is just to see these last two events. Alright, so they dipped in that direction, so I'm gonna go do that. This is the extended cut. Tim, this is the director's cut of Season 3. We're not quite on Season 4 yet. This is like the director's cut / teaser for Season 4. This is the post-credits. This is the bonus Marvel movie scene. What should endless mode be named? Public domain aliens. Netflix adaptation. That's pretty good. I'm gonna call it Alien Prank War Netflix series. So, I don't know exactly how far they went, or if I'm going to find this thing. But I know they went, it was kind of in this direction. It was slightly in this direction. I think it was actually more or less towards the other Transformer. Maybe. It's hard to say. I didn't get a good look at it. Fortunately, I found this, though. That's all set. I thought it was vaguely in this direction, but maybe it wasn't. Okay, I have the death tripod. So, technically speaking, since I started this save the day after the orbs happened, the errors didn't ever arrive in this timeline. So that's kind of weird. This is a very odd timeline. Oh yeah, that's right. Technically speaking, I am actually allowed... We'll wait until... the endless mode to do this, but... apparently I can actually freely go over the outside fence without fear of the thing coming. Then you are done? I'm done? Okay. Does the event on day 47 have to do with the error roll base that gets set up? And is that why I can't do it? Last event is error roll, but not the base. So, what do you mean that I'm done? Is this not going to happen? Because I started midway into this run? No error rolls, no event. That sucks. If Errol are not physically there, I don't think they can come and do whatever they have to do. Alright. Well, you know what? In that case, is there a video of this event anywhere? Is there any coverage of this event, or do we just have to read up on it? Do we have to just TV tropes this shit? I mean, it's nothing fancy. Do you want me to tell you what it is? Assuming there is no decent coverage of it. I'm gonna look at it myself. Most of the way, day 47 event. What is this implying? Huh. Oh, here we go. Okay. Here we go. Here's a list of all the events that happen day by day. Oh, that never happened. Oh, because it was removed from the storyline. Okay. I won't read too many of these since apparently some of these were removed. So, oh, that never happened. So day 44. Oh, so that's what it is. Oh, that's lame. But what's this? Oh. That's interesting. Well, hold on. There is something else that can happen. But if today's day 46, then I missed it. I missed it because of the terror of the tripods, which is... Hold on. Huh. The days are like slightly out of order. Apparently some little dude is supposed to show up in my garage. I didn't have anything show up in the garage. I thought we're past that day. I guess starting later in the story really fucks things up. I guess that's kind of not a thing you're supposed to do. Yeah, so I think it's at night. Your ATV is supposed to be in here. Yeah, it's day 46, so we missed that. That's a shame. So apparently, a little goober is supposed to be in here, giving your ATV like a wash. And then when you show up, he's just like, oh! And then he like flies off. He's just, oh my god, he's adorable. I'm really sad that I didn't get to see this. I'm seeing an image of it. He's like this funny little LED, like, neon sign guy. Well, that's cute. Well, that's a shame. Alright. Well, I guess that's that. So, yeah. So that's the end of this test save. Yeah. You know what, though? I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if I feel like starting the infinite mode tonight. I just kind of wanted to get this out of the way. I wanted to get this done, so that way I could start properly at a fresh stream with the infinite mode. So I think we're good here. I think we're done. That's the end of that. That was cool. I like the tripod event. But yeah, we're gonna start. Excuse me. We are going to start the infinite mode, like on a proper its own announced stream. I think. My brain's not on right now, so I'll do that when I'm a little more put together. I think. I'm a little funky dory right now. So, anyways, that's that finished up, which is good. I suppose now I should look at what else there is to do. That is very smooth brain. Pokemon Uranium finally returns. Fun fact, I don't have it installed on this computer because that was the old laptop. I'd actually have to completely restart that if I did that. Unless I go get my old laptop and I'd have to go get my old laptop and transfer all the files over, which means I gotta go into the whatever. I gotta charge it because it's not charged. I do not feel like doing that. I'm sorry, guys. I don't have very much strength in me today. I kind of halfway through kind of just dipped. Which is what is me paranoid now. I think my power just flickered. Be careful though that it didn't actually. I'm sorry, how many things are going to plan? Oh no. No, there was no plan today. There's we finished up that, so that way I can start a fresh Voices of the Void stream. Because I also plan to do that on YouTube as well. I'm going to multi-stream that one. I'm just like dead to the wind. But this is also kind of why I where am I going with this? Oh my god. By the way, who's ready for look up what day this is. Turn that off. Who's ready for Pal World on the 19th? Anybody else getting Pal World? Because I sure as shit am. I know it's 2 days after Gauss. I love how there's been a ton of people talking to me and messaging me about Gauss. I don't play Gauss. So I kind of I don't play Gauss and I don't use any of your weapons, so everyone's losing their shit because he's a really popular frame. I'm just like, okay. Whoops. Nothing wrong with him. He's not really my frame. Guys. Yeah, you know who else makes everything faster? Harrow. And I like Harrow. Gauss is too high energy for me at a constant state. So guys, I need to pull something up for you. How do I just do a screen share here? I need to talk to you about this. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh, we have activated a parallax. Fascinating. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Hold on, I gotta do this. Look at all those little ones, little me's in the back. Alright, that's great. So that's not the window I wanted to capture. Oh yeah. Omni screensaver reveal. You guys ready? You guys ready? Alienware! Up! Okay, anyways. Sorry, I had to hit you with an Alienware jump scare. I had to show you how very anti-build computer myself I am. And I just buy big name brands that charge you too much. Here, guys. I need you to see this, alright? I need to bring up this game. This game that I am still fairly convinced is some sort of secret, like, political scam. Alright? You need to see this if you haven't already. I need to educate you to this. You're going to look at this game and you're immediately going to think, oh, it's a Pokemon ripoff. It gets better. It gets better. Looks like a Pokemon ripoff. You got a lot of classic looking characters. And there it is. And there it is! It is Pokemon with firearms. You get to AK the legendary Pokemon. You enslave them to build your weapons. It just... like... Look at that. Pain King? I love him. King Paka? Full character customization. You have... okay. You guys just saw that, right? You guys just saw what just happened to that character creation, okay? We're going to go back a step so you can see that again. I was talking with Guna the other day. We were talking about this game. I was talking about how I'm fairly convinced this is some sort of like a hidden PETA, like, political statement about Pokemon. But, no, it's not. This is a legitimate game. This is a legitimate game where someone said, hey, you know that meme that everyone says when they compare Pokemon to Digimon? They're like, oh, Digimon is just Pikachu, but you strapped an AK-47 onto him. These developers took that joke and decided to go ham with it. But here's the thing. I want to go through this trailer and show you something. This is a big thing right here. You have horrific amount. You can make characters that are fucking absurd beyond words. Multiplayer. Up to 32 player servers. All of the different pals you get have unique abilities. Look at the landscape. There is base building and crafting where you enslave the Pokemon to do tasks. There is a monkey with an AK-47. This game is Pokemon Arc Survival Evolved. This is Pokemon Survival Evolved. This is just Arc. There's no other way to say it. We were looking at this game and he's just like, what does this game feel like? what is the secret behind this game? What is this game amalgamating? And then I put it, like, it pieced it all together in my brain, and I'm like, oh my god, this is just Ark. This is just Ark with Pokemon. This is, look, wait, look, look at not Lucario over there. Oh my god. Look at not Lucario. Look at not Meganium. Also, I want to point out how you have, like, all of these very legally distinct Pokemon. What is a chicken doing here? There's just a normal-ass fucking chicken. That's just a chicken. But, dude, like, just look at this. Look at this shit. Look at that. Look at this. I'm gonna be real with you. This is the single dumbest game. This is the dumbest game I have ever seen. And I'm gonna be real with you, I'm in it. I need to see how this pans out. Look, it's just Decidueye, but it's not an owl. There's not Lucario. These two are actually very unique. These two have some pretty unique designs. I've not seen too many things quite like it. That is just Zebstrika. I love him. He's my favorite one I've seen so far. There's Heatran. Look at that thing. That's actually... Okay, that one is very unique, and I like that. That's very cool. That is just a hybrid of Gardevoir and... oh, shit, what's the name of the other one? It's the flower one with the literally same color scheme as Lilligant, thank you. This is just Gardevoir and Lilligant merged. There's a grass squirrel with an SMG. I love him. That's okay. It has Zatu's color palette, but it has, like, Psyduck energy. That is no, that one just looks like a very default monster character creation. Can't really see them too well, but obviously you can mount a lot of different things. You can, like, kind of ride them around. I like that one. That one's fun. That looks like a Monster Hunter monster. I love how the character design. Okay, it's literally called Anubis. Also, isn't this just the menu from Legends Arceus? Are those RPG? Those are RPGs. Moss Anda has RPGs. Look at that thing. That thing's cool. And then you can enslave your pals. Look, you're forcing that one to power a generator. You're making that one create food. That one is taking its designated 5-minute break. This game looks so stupid that I really want it. And the good news is, it's $30. $30 is my limit for buying a train wreck. And I'm willing to see this through, especially considering it is multiplayer. And this looks like a slew of memes. I am ready for this game to actually be secretly unironically enjoyable. Damn, that's a lot to pay for a train wreck. If it was $31, I wouldn't do it. If no one else in the world is going to stream Pal World, it's gonna be me. I'm going to stream this game because we need to see what the hell is going to happen here. I hope it's absurd. I hope this game goes for, I'm going to abuse every meme known to man, and I'm going to make... They make these amazing videos, then their actual gameplay is meh. Oof. It's possible. That's one of the outcomes. One of the outcomes is this is a good concept and then the game just sucks. But it is also early access. So I'm kind of expecting it to kind of suck. Overdungeon was big and then they abandoned. That's entirely possible. Like, this could just be a piece of shit. But like, $30 is a family dinner that never happened. So we're gonna find out. Also, that thing just literally gets eaten. So we're gonna see. But I wanted to talk to you all about that. How that's apparently a thing that's coming. Have you guys heard about Smite 2? Because that's a thing that happened. Apparently, they're making a sequel to Smite. AKA, it's a graphical update and a gameplay update. And you don't get to keep any of your skins from Smite 1. And you get compensated 50% of all of the gems you spent on Smite 1 when you get Smite 2 if you have an account. So that's something that exists. So it does kind of sound like, when I first got it, it's been lackluster and clunky as fuck, but okay, it's okay, better with the updates, but not by much. I expect this game to be like a 1 week thing. I expect this game to maybe be interesting for the first week of trying it, and then it's just dropped. But I'm okay with that. I paid $40 for Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, and I'm going to be real with you. That was the best week of content I've ever had. But I only got about a week out of that game. But that shit was great. I played that over Christmas break. That shit was amazing. Also going to change back to just chatting. But anyways, so maybe I should just, I don't know what to do. Also, wait, Alienware never buy the desktops. They're really bad. From what I have read, their higher end laptops are good, and I agree. I have this one, and this one has been treating me well. I wouldn't say it's the best thing ever, but I got it on a 50% off sale, so I have no complaints. I got this thing on a huge sale, so I'm content. It's high-end. What GPU? I don't remember. I don't remember. Well, Alienware back then was good. My first major computer I ever had for a long time was an Alienware, and that thing lasted me like 9 years. That thing was amazing. I miss that thing. I don't remember how to find this. I don't remember how to find the fucking graphics card. Can you tell I'm not good with technology? It's not. I don't remember what it is. I know I like bought one that was apparently good. There you are. Where's the graphics card in this bad boy? Why is it not telling me? It has a graphics card. I'm just, why am I not seeing it? It's not built in. I know it's got 64 RAM. Oh, there we go. It's actually a 3080. It's a GeForce RTX 3080. So it's a last generation one, which is probably why I got it on a sale. Pew. Pew. .3080 normal or mobile? Why'd you have to ask that after I closed the window? God, be better. It just says NVIDIA and GeForce RTX 3080 Ti laptop GPU. I don't know if it's mobile or not. That's just all it says, man. I don't know. I saw 50% off and I saw the price and I was like, oh, I'm grabbing this. Admittedly, the first one I got was not good. First one I got had a fan problem. And then I told them and they were just like, all right, send it back. I sent it back and then they sent me a different one. And this one is that's the one that we were using right now because it's actually behaved itself. All right. While we're just shooting the shit, I'm just gonna pull up Warframe. If this is gonna just be a shooting the shit stream, we're just gonna do Warframe. Because there's no better game for shooting the shit than Warframe. You know what I mean? That way I can jump around my orbiter repeatedly. Get the ceramic dagger and Karn on. Gross, no. I already done enough circuit for this week. I don't want to do any more circuit. I don't like Duviri anymore. Most repetitive content I've ever experienced. And for Warframe, that's bad. Okay, why are you not finding the game capture? Son of a... That's why I didn't have enough energy to tackle this today. Infinite Knight 7 times combo count? Yeah, you know what else has Infinite Knight 7 times combo count? I don't know. Oh, Affinity Booster. That's sexy. Sweet. I know, I'm going to turn up the game. I know you can hear walking. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. Okay, game capture is not finding Warframe anymore. Warframe does not exist anymore. There you are. Had to recreate the game capture apparently. There. Now I got our R5 Energize. Just use Xeneric. Well, Energize is overrated, man. Just use Xeneric and never unlock any other focus tree. You don't need other focus trees. They're lies. There's no such thing as anything other than Xeneric. The focus system is just Xeneric. No, there's no such thing as Inaru. Inaru doesn't exist. You've been lied to. It was a government conspiracy. You've been lied to your entire career. Internet doesn't work on Ivara. Imagine playing Ivara for anything other than unlocking ribbons. Want to do the affair? No, I don't want to do the event farm anymore. Okay, I was like, oh man, I finally get to finish all my arcanes. I finished 2 of the arcanes and I went, I don't want to do this anymore. And as for basic standing, I don't need it. Because you guys want to know something really funny? You guys want to know something great? I never got the Mandanel blueprint. I did 90 bounties. And it did not drop. 90. It doesn't exist. So you know what I did? I bought it. I bought it. Because I don't give a shit anymore. But I want to tell you, when I was running, I don't think you can trade. I'm pretty sure you cannot trade the primary blueprint. You can only trade the parts. Unless I'm wrong. But even then, you can. Even then, I'd have to get another freaking Grab-A-Mag, and I don't want to have to fight what's-his-name for it. I don't want to have to do Profit Taker. I hate Profit Taker. I hate this game. I hate this game. But no, during those runs, all right, Grab-A-Magger in the dojo, yeah, here's the thing. You need the parts from Profit Taker to build one. I don't have those because I don't run Profit Taker because I hate it. It comes with the Grab-A-Mag built in. Well, if you buy it, yeah. Listen. I did, with those 90 runs I did, I kept, like, collecting those little tokens everywhere. Those little humming dooduns, you know? The humming blah blah blahs. Whatever the hell they are. The Vokas. The fucking Vokas. I have, like, 90 of each. I don't need standing farm for that shit anymore. I don't need it ever again. For, like, the next week. I don't need it for the rest of time. 7 days. You know what I do need to do, though? I need to do those things. I can't think of the word! What is the word? Netracells. God damn it. Oh, I'm just not here today. My brain up and left. It went somewhere else. My brain went to go get milk. God damn it. Oh, I'm just... Coming through. Ah! Thanks. Listen, me and RNG, my alien, me and RNG, we don't get along, okay? In Lancer, the reason why I play the mech that I do is so that way I always manage to hit because I have great accuracy. My favorite builds in tabletop RPGs are the ones that mitigate your RNG as much as possible. Me and RNGs just don't get along. Sus. Me and... I am, RNG-theist. Magic Missile. Yes, no. If I ever run anything that has magic and cast Magic Missile, that's going in. That's always going in. Every time. Sorlock. Although I don't like Sorcerer because... I like Wizard over Sorcerer. I don't like... I don't like Sorcerer because I don't like having as limited spells as I do, because I can't make up my mind. Ow. Excuse me. Sorry, I had to let out some gas. Alright.
Look at me, I'm flying!
Ow. Alright, first come, first serve. Don't make me carry you. Sorry, helping a baby 10 out. Maybe I'm baby. Do you ever think of that? Unbelievable. That was a good time for sus. That was a good time for sus. Your bucket, baby 10-0? Ugh, why does my name have to be so long? Me and a friend were talking about DE and if their ideas were being stagnated, just running out of ideas for new expansions. I don't think so. Listen. Okay. I'll waste some time here while someone dibs third spot. I'm gonna, like, just do some parkour around here while I talk about something. I'm gonna point something out to you. I have an opinion about this game that I bet a lot of you will not like. But it is an opinion I have nonetheless. The story is the weakest part of Warframe. I mean no offense to Rebecca. I mean no offense to all of the devs who worked on this game. If you are if you are watching this for whatever godforsaken reason you've tuned into my stream, love you guys. You put a lot of work into this game, and it shows. This game deserves its spot as one of the top games on Steam. The story is the weakest part. This story makes no goddamn sense. Nothing about this story makes sense. Most of the time, and most of the game's story, is told through events. And as a result, a new player going through... I have been talking with a friend who has been going through this game for the first time. Well, not first time, but they came back to this game after many, many years. And they've been talking to me about how they've been experiencing the story. Do you know how many times this person has come to me and say, I do not understand what the hell's going on? Like 6 different times. Why? Because half the lore is convoluted. Half the lore comes through events that are no longer in the game. And a large percentage of the lore only makes sense through the original time gaps between them. Do you realize how little sense it makes when you go from Ballas getting chained up by Lotus's brother, whose name I'm forgetting at the current moment, getting chained up, dragged off, you immediately go to the next quest, and all of a sudden he's in full control? You can do that within a single day. That makes no fucking sense. Like, we get it. We get why. There was a long expanse of time between the two, and we know all about Ballas. We know what he can do. For us, it made sense. For a new player, it doesn't make sense. It's jack shit. Then you get into whatever the hell happened with Duviri, or the fact that most of the story now is just, hey, we're going to play off of multiversal theories. This story, this game, is a mess. How about the fact that there are 3 active incarnations of Alad V, and it does not explain at all why he goes from step 1 to step 2 to step 3 to step 4 at all in the story. Because all of those happened through events. A new player is going to look through and be like, why does this motherfucker keep coming back? And why does he get different every time? They're not going to know. Why? Because it was all told through events. How about the Acolytes? The Acolytes just show up in Steel Path. They just pop up. And then one of them even says, why are you helping Alad V? You are better than this. And it's like, what do you mean? What does any of that have to do with anything anymore? That event is long since past. Still building on Destiny? That's not a hard bar. I played Destiny 2. That game put me to sleep. So if no one else is joining, I'm just... Nope. Crypt, you have beautiful timing. Just saw in these weeks a guy playing from zero, and LV is not really needed as you think. You just need to know that he's a bad guy. Yeah, and that's not good lore. That's not good lore. This lore is so pieced together due to the fact that the story made sense through external media, events, and time. Literal time. That there is so much convoluted shit that I cannot take the story seriously anymore. Then the Nightwave lore. Yeah, the Nightwave lore that just doesn't happen anymore. You don't get any explanation for anything. Yeah, where is Arla? You literally fight the boss in relation to it, but there's no explanation for it. It just happens. So, literally, when I tell people, if they want to try this game, I tell them, don't worry about the story. Just play. Just enjoy it for the gameplay, because that's where it shines. The gameplay loop is where the story shines. Not gameplay, story shines. The gameplay loop is where the game shines. The story, forget it. Forget it. The story... None of this makes any sense. And that's kind of the point. I think you can enjoy... The more you don't give a shit about what's going on in the timeline, the more you just accept whatever the fuck it is that's going on with Warframe, the better the experience is. The more you care about the story, the more headache you're going to get. The fact that, what's his name, that one YouTuber, has an entire lore deep dive where in order to understand the story, he has to explain it over the course of hours. You should be able to summarize. In my opinion, every good story should have a 30-minute explanation. This is like, you know what this shit is? This is Kingdom Hearts. Warframe's story is becoming like Kingdom Hearts. And Kingdom Hearts' story is absurdly convoluted. Can you summarize Final Fantasy lore in 30 minutes? Yeah, and that's why I don't think Final Fantasy lore is that good. It's a spectacle. It's a beautiful, beautiful spectacle. But it does not make sense. Enjoy it for the spectacle. Enjoy it for how absurd it gets, but you can't take it seriously. Unless you have the classic Final Fantasy, where it's, hey, you're a bunch of heroes. Go out and beat up the giant monster. That's a good shit right there. That's what I'm talking about. But for the average Joe playing a game, I constantly get people saying, what even is this story about? And I'm like, dude, I don't fucking know. Just go in and kill things. Half of the stuff is so pieced together, and it doesn't explain it outright to you. You just kind of have to deal with it. You just kind of have to go for it. Who are we waiting on? Whoever else isn't in here. I just see you, Crypt. But I voted on the mission. I'm waiting in the elevator. You're in? What the fuck? I don't have the patience to deal with this shit. Okay. Oh! Now I'm allowed. Final Fantasy XIV was the one game where, like, I was really... that was the one Final Fantasy game where I'm like, you know what? All this shit makes sense. Because it was also a very self-contained story. There's some weird, convoluted stuff with the side stories, but that's fine. The main story is kind of, like, pretty decently standard. interesting. I'm not allowed to take that one. But I'm talking like Kingdom Hearts, okay? Kingdom Hearts is what I'm gonna try to get out of here. Okay, it gave you that instead of me. Why is that still a thing? Why has that not been fixed yet? Why has that not been fixed yet? Oh, I forgot to give this weapon the correct arcane. Oh well. I fucked up. I don't care. This is where Warframe shines. This is why people play Warframe. Alright? To hell with the story. Go in and kill shit. Where the hell are you? Go in and be a menace. Like, do you know how many people I have had ask me, like, only of my friends, they've been like, hey, what's going on with the Warframe 1999 thing? And I'm just like, I don't fucking know. And they're like, kind of like they all pause. They're like, you don't know? I'm like, no, none of us know. None of us have any fucking clue where that's going. We are just waiting for it, and we are accepting whatever the fuck happens. It's 9-inch nails, and apparently the Warframes are now just people. I don't fucking know, dude. I just hope the guns feel good to shoot. I really do like... By the way, I want to point out, I like the Mandinel. It's a big gun, and it shoots a big laser, so, like, I automatically like it. Ah, piss. No, wait, I actually do need to carry with me. Worm just keeps eating shit over there. Look at that. 400k damage. Oh yeah, I literally had the Larkspur first RoboQuest. When I haven't been playing that off stream, and we're actually getting fucking really, we're getting full gamer mode on that. It's pretty great. Oh, this doesn't serve where Gauss and bend to each other. Warframes. Omnivoice SAS protocol activated. Setting to maximum. Agitating viewers. 1000%. Friends, roommates, lovers. I don't know, man. Come to your own conclusions. Were they roommates? Why not? I don't know. If Warframe's going for the whole infinite timelines thing, then I'm sure in one timeline they were roommates. Give me your help. You guys go ahead and take care of the Whisper. I'm going to go back and work on this. Bonk. Oh, isn't that? Oh, shit, that's the Mocking Whisper. What are you doing here? Guess homeboy heard me. He's like, oh, no, you're gonna fight me. Alright, well, if you're gonna go into your vulnerability state, I'm just gonna work on these guys. Oh, go, gadget, frame rate killer. I've got too many things running on my computer. It's starting to die. And so will I. I'm gonna die. Zap! I see you. Zap! Zap. Yeah, I guess I'll go pick up the thing. Oh, I'm slow! Yeah, I saw Gas Prime's default helmet. I don't like it. I think his alternate helmet that comes with the Prime accessories is the one he should have defaulted with. The helmet that actually looks like a frickin' race car, and not the one that makes him look like a bunny. Which I kind of get it. Run little rabbit, you know, it's fast, but I think it's kind of silly. I'm not too big of a fan. No comment. I didn't know how much damage that dealt. What the fuck? There you. How much damage does this deal? Not that much. I don't know why that other one killed him. Okay, that was weird. What's happening? Alright, you guys are seeing this, right? Okay, that's a bug. What is happening? My gun broke. I want a refund. What the fuck? Fine. Sword. You wanna mess with me? Huh? You wanna mess with a man whose patience is already paper thin? Then you've angered the bull. I had to really think about that one. And it still wasn't even that good. You guys will have Sprint Burst Aura on or something? I like that person's name was Sock Monkey. That's pretty funny. There we go. Now the Hildren build is forming. Now it is all coming together. Let us proceed. Oh, what did... I don't even know what I got. I didn't even pay attention. What did we get? I'm assuming it was one of those 2 arcanes, which sucks. This is not me having energy. This is me reaching the final threshold of my energy. This is called I am on my 2nd win before I crash. Thank you for the pie. You guys cannot wake me up through use of point redemptions. I am already too far gone. Okay, that one hurt.
Wow, good throw.
Ow. Sorry, 1 second. I'm just checking something on my phone when I shouldn't be. That's interesting. What is that? Oh, that's interesting. Sorry, you guys just go ahead and just do all the work. You guys go ahead and stream for me, okay? I'm kidding. We need an airstrike. Airstrike is now, tied to bits. Yes, I'm now pay to win. And I tell you this on the stream where I have been the biggest jerk to all of my viewers. I'm a great streamer, aren't I, guys? You know that, right? I'm a great streamer. Aren't I your favorite streamer? Aren't I like a professional? My career's going down the drain. Oh, that was strange. That got really depressing out of nowhere. No, that's your reactions to quality. Thank you, Luna. Listen, I'm a perfectly normal streamer. Oh, I said the thing! He said the thing! He said the thing! That means he's gonna go back to making YouTube videos! He said the thing! That means he's gonna go back to making YouTube! Okay, that was me. That was me bullying you guys. That was absolutely 100% bullying, and I do not apologize. Speaking of YouTube, how many you know, there's a lot of the talk right now about the whole like how everyone's leaving YouTube and it's going way like out of proportion because it's actually just like maybe 5 people have left. But like everyone's freaking out now because like some of the bigger people have left YouTube and now everyone's freaking out. They're like, "Oh my god, all my favorite YouTubers are going to leave." But it is pretty true. There is quite a lot of people who are kind of leaving. But, like... So, here's the thing. I don't remember who it was that told me this. It was... God, it was someone... It was some, like, seminar I had back in high school. Where we went and talked to this guy, and he's, like, talking about career opportunities. And, you know, he said something that has stuck with me to this day. He had a really good piece of advice. He said... The average person... Now, this doesn't hold up anymore because, of course, the world has literally collapsed. But he said, the average person usually can fully learn and master a skill or a profession in 10 years. So really, you can have a multitude of different, like, major skills and professions over the course of your life. So a lot of these people who have been doing YouTube for like 10 years, like 10 plus years, they've apexed. They've reached the point where, like, they've kind of done what they were going to do with it. I know it also comes with a level of, like, you know, popularity. It's like, it's celebritydom. Like, most of those... MatPat will never be known as anyone but the theory guy for, like, the rest of his life. Alright? But he's gonna go on to do other stuff. He's going to have another, probably, career under his belt at some point. If not soon. People will remember him as, oh my god, it's MatPat from Game Theory. Yeah, he'll live with that. He might get annoyed with it like many other people do. Or he might not. He might take it, like, he's also, yeah, that's the other thing. He's also not leaving fully. He's just stepping down from, like, the primary creation aspect. He's becoming the manager. But yeah, madam, I mean, it's based on age here, new career opportunities, how much YouTube has changed due to how much, yeah. Like, we're reaching the 10-year threshold. For some, 15-year threshold. For a lot of the classic creators. For a hobby career, especially YouTube, and especially content creation in this volatile market, 10 to 15 years is a long time to be doing something. It is very reasonable to expect a lot of these people will kind of go, okay, you know what? I've done what I set out here to do. I'm moving on. It's completely reasonable. For me, it's not. My life's a mess. My life is a fucking mess. I'm a pioneer of leading YouTube. I am a I was a caterpillar that got gutted out of its cocoon, alright? Listen. My career apexed as soon as YouTube started absolutely fucking fucking hitting the wall. I was reaching the threshold of YouTube when all of the small channels were starting to get destroyed. We are now at the age that all of the big channels are getting destroyed. And that's why a lot of people are going, this isn't worth it anymore. It's not a good career. I watched somebody talk to it. They're just like, imagine working in a imagine doing a 9-to-5 job, but your pay changes week to week and there's nothing you can do to change it. You can get lucky or you can be smart about, like, hey, if I work this job, I have a greater like, if I do this part of my job on this week, I have a greater chance of making a better paycheck. Can you imagine working a job like that for 10 years? Can you imagine working a job where your living, your paycheck day to day is determined entirely based upon outside influence? You describe being in sales or entertainment in general. Yeah, but it's like one of the most volatile examples. Because you cannot influence your market worth a damn anymore. Not to mention, YouTube being a platform for primarily free entertainment. You ain't gonna make money off of subscriptions. You ain't gonna make money off of ads. Ad block is at an all-time high. Ad block is at an all-time high. People are poor. Alright? The economy sucks. So, I'm sorry, who is going to drop the money a month for YouTube to be like a big subscriber? I want to take this moment to give a genuine, major, sincere thank you to all of you who are actually subscribed to me, because that's a big thing nowadays. Like, even at the $5 a month to contradict that idiot, $5 a month is nothing to fucking sneeze at anymore. Maybe back in 2010 it was like a lot better, but nowadays every $5 matters. All right, every $5 adds up big. We are not in a good economy. Well, I appreciate you, King. I appreciate that. That's very, very, very much appreciated. But like, so on YouTube, YouTube has always been advertised as a major source of free entertainment. People are installing ad block. Where is your money coming from? You have to reach such a massive bulk threshold of viewers to be able to make money on YouTube. You have to compete with some of the biggest people in the industry to be able to make anything. It is the most intimidating market. And the big thing is, your content is supposed to be you enjoying things and sharing the things you love, which is extremely difficult to do in such a volatile career form, in such a volatile market of entertainment. This is versus being like a stage performer. When you go to watch a play or you go to watch a performance, you're going there expecting to pay. That has been a pre-established thing. Like you're going to pay a level of money to watch this performance. That's expected. You are not expected to pay money to watch a YouTube video. That is not a thing. That is not a cultural thing. There is no tipping culture in YouTube. You are dependent on ads for a large majority of your income. And that is one of the worst ways to make income. Okay? And then we go from beyond that, all right? And then we go into the thing that killed me. And the thing that is killing many other creators. Many other not mega creators that not a lot of people know about. Not a lot of people really have talked about. Do you know how soul-crushing it was for me to spend 2 weeks working on a video I truly loved, I enjoyed making, I thought this was the greatest thing, only for then these two things to happen. One, I upload it, and within the first 15 minutes, the YouTube fucking AI piece of shit says, hey, I'm not gonna let you make any money off of this video now. Why? I don't fucking know. I just don't like your video. That would happen. And then, not even more than a quarter of your viewers would get shown your video. I got evidence from a large majority of my subscriber base that they were not seeing my videos. I had people sending me messages going, hey, when are you going to ever upload another video? And I said, you mean like the past 2? And they're like, what are you talking about? I'm like, go on my channel. And they went on my channel and they're like, what the fuck? I've never seen these. I'm like, you're not the first one. You have to battle the platform to be able for your people to even see anything. You have to play the algorithm game, and the algorithm is an ever-changing, chaotic entity. Honestly, and I'm gonna be completely transparent with you guys right now, and I don't mind this. I'm not making any money doing Twitch. I am making tip money that is helping pay towards this equipment to be able to continue streaming. This is a hobby right now. This is a hobby. I am doing this purely because I can do this along with my job. And it's a lot faster. It's a lot easier. I can just pop up a stream. I can just... You guys can have me running in the background if you want. You can watch some clips. You can watch a VOD afterwards while you do your work. I am here for your entertainment and your convenience. I am not doing this for money. If I was doing this for money, I would not be doing this. And then as BL Love Blue says, content theft, holy shit. TikTok has encouraged a massive culture of content theft. An insane level of content theft. And there's nothing you can do to stop it because there's no one working on any of these major platforms. You don't talk to an employee on YouTube. You don't talk to an employee on TikTok. You don't talk to an employee on Twitch. You talk to a bot that you hope you said the right keywords for it to do anything about it. And usually they don't. For those of you who know on YouTube, the guy Terminal Montage makes incredible stuff. He's an animator. He makes incredible animations. There is every 5 minutes, there is a channel on TikTok that is created to make itself look like his channel. They hide their username and try to disguise it as much as they can, indicating this is fully willful theft, by the way. Fully acknowledged willful theft. And they do nothing but re-upload his videos on there to get ad revenue. That's insane. So I ask people, why would you want to do this as a career? Why would you want this to be your career? When you could just go work something vaguely more stable. Not that that really exists anymore, but there are better options. I recently, and when I was talking about how like half my viewers don't even see my videos, or my videos were getting immediately demonetized, that was happening to low-end people. That was happening to people anywhere between 5,000 subscribers and 100,000. That was not happening to the big dogs, okay? That was not, the big dogs were not getting affected by that. Now, the big dogs are being affected by that. If those of you, if any of you know about like a couple of the channels I'll make a big example for here, Vanoss Gaming, and Lythero. Every time they upload a video, it is like a 50-50 shot that their video is just going to be immediately demonetized fully. Lythero takes weeks and weeks to put together his videos because his videos are like an hour long. They contain animation that not only he himself does, but tons of people within his like contained community put together, put forth shitloads of effort into putting together. He pays them to do it, only for his videos to get immediately demonetized. Upon releasing his videos, he gets immediately demonetized, makes no money off of the ad revenue, and is not able to get his monetization back on until he's had several million views. All of that ad revenue is gone. He has lost any chance to make any money on any of those videos. If I were him, I would have quit. I would have been like, this is not worth it. This is not worth the mega conglomerate just AI bot behind this trashing my efforts every time I put my heart and soul into making something. That's soul crushing. I'm no content creator, but I've seen other content creators and such who've complained about it. Reaction channels seem innocent on the surface, but they're pretty parasitic. Oh, okay. I want to point out, I saw a reaction channel with a Patreon. I was so angry. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me here, dude. You have a Patreon for a channel you have that does nothing but offer your perspective about other people's accomplishments. Fuck you. I reported his channel. I said, this is bullshit. I was like, you are out of your mind. I'm not gonna tip you because you watched a movie with me. Activating both. Like that, I got so mad, dude. I got so mad. Rhino came out. Oh, Loki, help me! I'm gonna beat this guy's ass in. For once, Rhino, I agree with you. Let's punch him in the teeth. What about Anaros? Anaros ate half of them already.
Content feeds taste very good.
I'm gonna bring the Mocking Whisper over to you guys. He's pretty tanky. Ow! Rebuild shields. Oh yes, Drakelin. I actually I have some very much close friends and family who are artists. I've grown up kind of around a lot of different artists. AI is the fucking scariest thing, dude. You'll actually notice in my tags on my streams, I have a tag that indicates I do not support AI. Which is very ironic considering what my character from my VTuber is. But a lot of people say, well, but your character's an AI. No, my character's a virus. My character indicates the fall of AI. I hope you realize. But it's very scary. The big thing is, it's gotten out of control at this point, and you know all big companies are just going to embrace it. So, the only thing we can do is respect, appreciate, and support human-made effort. That's what we have to do, and that's really the only thing we can do. You have to understand and realize that in order for the arts to continue and be the arts, we have to support and encourage the right people and reprimand and harass the people who don't deserve that, who have taken the shortcut and claim that it's just as valid. There's someone I know, actually, that gave me a great perspective about, like, AI versus art, traditional, digital. Art, unfortunately, at this point, is now becoming a performance art. Because it's no longer about the end product. A big company can now just create the end product by putting a query in. So that's out of the question. But what? Give you a hypothetical. You go to a carnival. All right, you go to a circus. There are two people who are performing. They are both tightrope walkers. One person is tightrope walking, but there is a big net underneath them. So if they fall, the net's going to catch them. The other person, there is no net. They are walking that very, very dangerous tightrope. And if they fall, it's over. Who do you think is going to catch more eyes? Who do you think is going to capture the audience more? Now, obviously, some of you may say, well, that's going to actually give me a shitload of anxiety, so I don't want to watch that. Ignore that. Imagine you didn't have anxiety for one moment. Who do you think is more interesting in that instance? Do you want to watch the person who's just leisurely walking across it because there's absolutely no threat? Or are you going to watch the person who is delicately walking that tightrope because every step they take could be their last? That drama, that intrigue. That is the human element. That is the ability to make a mistake. In AI, you just reload it. Even in digital, not to mark down digital. You can just edit it. You can just endlessly hit the undo button. Traditional art? There's no such thing. Traditional art, you take that pen and you fuck up, you gotta do the whole thing over again. That's a performance art. That is a performance. That is a skill. And digital art captures, just like traditional art does, it captures the element and the personality of the person making it. There's effort involved in that. There's time. There's process. That's a skill. But unfortunately, AI is presented to the people who might, I'm not afraid to call people out for this, who pirate music. I don't care if you think it's like, oh, it's just the big company making the money. It's not going to affect them. It affects someone in the end. In the end, it affects someone's paycheck, no matter how small. And eventually, that's going to kill them. But there's people nowadays who don't give a shit. There's people who are just like, well, I never see these people. I don't care about these people, so I'm just going to do it anyways. Well, these are the people who actively have created AI and just go ham with it. And just are like, no, this is great. This is the new thing. I don't have to pay for anything. I can get exactly what I want for free. Well, fun fact, most of the big AIs are ripping off actual artists anyway, so that's a big problem. And you know what the saddest part is? Someone brought up a good point. I saw this on Twitter. This is actually like one of the few times I've seen Twitter being very prolific and very intelligent. There was a gentleman, well, there was someone who posted, they're just like, fuck AI, I hate AI, I wish it was never created, I wish we could just destroy it now so it's never used again. And someone replied, they said, I do not want AI destroyed. Because AI can come up with solutions for currently incurable diseases. AI can do jobs that are extremely lethal to human beings, that have killed people. AI can watch for things that the human eye cannot catch, that could save lives. But instead, all we're using it for is to rip off artists, and rip off voice actors, and rip off musicians. It is a force that could be used for such technological good that has just immediately been used for the most heinous form of theft. Oh, it's destroy writing. Oh yes, I'm glad you brought that up. Writing is dead. Because at least with art, you can kind of tell. There's a good way you can tell when you look at art. It's like, oh, this is AI. Writing? Fuck it. What do? You tell the story, you tell the AI bot, write my story for me. And then what do? You just change a few words and it's your own. Writers are fucked. Writers are beyond fucked. And voice acting, oh my god. I hear one more Plankton singing some fucking song, I'm gonna lose my shit. He didn't approve of that. Nickelodeon doesn't approve of that. I don't give a shit if they're a big company or not. They don't approve of that. How about that one voice actress that was harassed horribly online by people making her say fucking awful shit and like singing songs without her permission? And when she asked them to please stop, they made it twice as much just because they wanted to be little vindictive little fucks. It's unbelievable. The divide we have seen in the past 3 years between the tech bros, the big companies, and the people who actually appreciate other human beings. You know what I got? You know, it was Futaba. It was the voice actress who did Futaba's voice. You know what happened? I actually had the pleasure of being able to meet and get an autograph from Charles Martinet. It was an amazing moment. And you know why it was an amazing moment? Because you could tell the guy loved what he did. The guy fucking loved every minute. He lived it. He loved all the different roles he did between Mario, Wario, Luigi, fucking Parthenax from Skyrim. He even had, like, the massive line there was for me to meet him. I brought up my fucking Wario amiibo I've had for the longest time. And I said, I said, very, very wonderful to meet you. I was like, I would like to get this signed. As he signed it, he went, Wario time. And he, like, literally signed in gold pen Wario doing a raspberry all the way around the base of my amiibo. And then at the end, he just went, also, PS. He got into character. He'd owed me nothing. Nothing. I was just one of a million different fans. And he took that time to put on a little performance for me. Shook my hand, wished me a wonderful day, and I literally was so happy I realized I was shaking. Just to have that kind of love and wonder from someone who was in the career, did it themselves, loved what they did, that is something you can't replace with an AI. And that is something I'm so sad, because you're going to have these fucking games. You're going to have these movies that it's all made by robots. Whose hand are you going to shake? Who's going to look at you and just go, I really am so glad that you played my games? The fucking computer screen's going to. Congratulations. We're already so segregated as... Woo! Archon chart! We're already so segregated as people, alright? We don't need to make that worse. We don't need to split that even more. Tech bros and absolute losers have no creative drive and believe only in personal gain. Yeah, that's exactly. It's the people who don't have a future, don't have children, don't have friends. True friends, anyways. And they're just like, I don't give a shit about the future. I only care about my here and my now. Congratulations. When you die and you're rotting in the ground, no one will remember you. Congratulations. You have earned nothing. After Charles Martinet has passed on, I hope that is not for quite a very, very long time and until he is very much happy with his life. But when that day comes, I will remember him. I will tell my friends that I remember him. I will show them the amiibo I have, and I will tell them how absolutely wonderful an encounter it was. Because he took the time to be personable. He enjoyed what he did. And that deserves being remembered. I found the other day a good comparison for the person that used AI art to compare themselves as an artist. It's like saying me doing instant noodles makes me a Michelin chef. Ah! God, yes. It's precisely that. It's like, no. You know what? And also, there is a practical use for it if you want to talk about, well, what can you use it for art? You can use it to gain inspiration, and that's about it. But I hope you realize, inspiration. You better then create the final product from the ground fucking up. Because you're still using you're still using styles and drawing techniques from whatever artist that fucking ripped off. But if you're just trying to think, okay, I can't envision how this and this goes together. That's fine. You use that, you take a mental image of it, you delete it so no one ever sees it again, and then you actually make what you wanted to make. Sure, fine. That's fine. You're not hurting anybody by doing that. If you really can't create and summon up the mental image yourself, you could do that. But even then, that's a very dangerous tightrope to walk, ironically. I know the bit I'm personally mildly sad about. This is exactly how the holodeck in Star Trek works, and we all wanted that. We all wanted to walk in a room and ask for something to be computer generated as a hologram. The holodeck is coming. I hope you know that probably within our lifetimes we're going to see the holodeck. And then we're going to end up like WALL-E, where we're all just going to be in chairs in the holodeck. And I'm really scared of that. I'm really scared of the moment that we are all just in pods on life support living in VR. I get a bizarre sense of grandiose smallness when I walk outside and I look into space. Alright, I get existential crises sometimes. When I think about how small and insignificant I am compared to the cosmos, compared to the universe. But I also look at that and I go, of all of the specks in the universe, in all of the possibilities in this massive reality we exist in, I was given the opportunity to have consciousness. And I feel like that's a gift. I feel like that's a privilege. And so I look at it and I go, I don't want to leave this reality I have been given behind to sacrifice it for another. I would like to see this one through to its end. And there's a lot of people who are just like, you know what, fuck it, I don't care anymore. I'm like, well, that's sad. That's sad that you don't think about the life you've been given. Not life you've been given, the reality you've been given as a privilege. Because some people have awful lives. And for those people, I feel truly, truly sorry. But everyone is given a chance to do something with it. And to see perfectly capable people, people who are not suffering, to abuse it in such fashions, and to throw it away instead of trying to fix this reality, just create a new one. I don't know. It makes me sad. That got a little more prolific than I think it actually needed to be. That was a little more deep than I think I needed to get. But I kind of went there. Tech bros keep pumping out VR this, metaverse that, crypto and NFT, middle finger, Wall Street. Now that I think about it, tech bros would want a reality where they're in control and are suddenly the cool people. Yeah. Because they were the bad ending of a bad social life. All right? Guys, I want to tell you something, all right? I'm going to give you some advice in the world. Don't become a tech bro. If you are very passionate about something, you know what? If you're a little acoustic, that's valid, all right? You know, there are people out there that don't interact with people how most of people do. And that's, you know what? That's fine. And I want you to know, if you are ever in a situation, if your family gives you shit, your friends give you shit, some random stranger on the sidewalk says, you know what, you're a piece of shit. Whatever. You look at them and you go, it's a shame we couldn't be friends. And you walk away. Because there are billions of people in this world, and if you have a bad experience, one that could potentially take you down the path to being like these people, who are all out for themselves, who want nothing more than just control, who want nothing more than their one moment in the limelight so that way they can feel important. Just remember that whoever made you feel like that was how you had to be, they don't matter. They don't matter. Any of those people don't give a shit. And if you think you can become popular through any negative means, through just forcing your way through, people don't care. They won't remember you. You'll get your 5 minutes of fame, and then you'll be laughed at for the rest of your life. And that's not a way to go. But remember, if anyone ever shoots you down, if you ever think you're talking to someone and it's just like, hey, you know, I think I'm having a pretty good conversation here, and this person just goes, you know what, I fucking hate you. Let them go. Just let them go and realize, you know what, that's not the person for me. And just keep moving with your passions. Keep doing what you want to do. Make sure it's something that doesn't hurt people. Just don't give a shit in the best way possible. And God, for God's sakes, do not live your life wholly for someone else. Do not live the entirety of your life in service of only others. Live your life in service of others and yourself. But this is the golden. It's just the golden way. It's kind of like what Drayton Scarlet Violet said. It's fine to have a burning passion about something, just don't let it burn you to a crisp. Oh my God, I loved that. I loved that message. Don't let your passion not only burn yourself, but the people around you. Oh God. The amount of people who... I have someone within my family that has gone out of their way to help so many people, only for those people to completely abandon him once they get success. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Really? Really? They just actively stepping on them. Actively stepping on this person. And they're just like, all right, well, I've gotten enough out of you. I'm leaving. I'm like, it's unbelievable. Thankfully, the people that they have helped that actually come back and tell them, hey, I want to let you know what you did was incredibly important to me. And I want to thank you every day for doing that. I've seen the look on their face when they get that. And it's like, that's what life's fucking about. That's amazing. It's simple things like that. Oh, my rant is going way off of the original topic. My rant is going everywhere. I went from talking about how AI is completely destroying jobs to we're going to talk about how to live your life. When I'm working a seasonal job and I see a mother teaching their kid how to steal and my boss says don't bother. Oh yeah, that's the absolute mess that corporate has become. That like big time companies and big time store chains have become. It's a disaster. The economics of law is a horrible thing. You know what my favorite t-shirt brands is? I love T-Turtle. I love T-Turtle shirts. I love how they feel. And I'm like kind of a guy with like a nasty resting bitch face, but I love wearing shirts with cute things on them, which I think is hilarious, and I live that. So I love T-Turtle. We once found total ripoffs of their stuff. Absolute definitive ripoffs of their stuff. And I was like, oh shit. So I reported them. I reported them to T-Turtle. I'm like, hey, these guys are ripping off your stuff. You know what they came back and said? We appreciate that, but we're not going to take any action. And we're like, why? Why not? They're like, it is more economically savvy for us to just make new stuff. And I'm like, are you kidding me? It is actually more economically sensible for you to just let these people steal from you and just make new stuff than it is to police it. It's insane. But yeah, AI is getting fucking scary, guys. And you know what? The only way we're going to beat it is by understanding to love your fellow human. And that's hard, because a lot of humans are assholes. But no, there's a lot out there that aren't. And everyone has bad days. You always got to look beyond that. You always got to find something for yourself, too. That's the other thing, too. That's a big thing that I've seen happen to people. I see people who live their entire life, people pleasers. People who do nothing but, like, try to do what they do so that way they can get other people's approval. God, don't do that. Do not do that. That is the fastest way to burn yourself out. That makes you awkwardly obsessive and clingy to people. That makes it so you don't gain happiness unless the people around you are happy. God, don't do that. I used to do that. Don't do that. Find something you enjoy and share it with others. That's how you make people happy. Even if they don't, you know what? Even if, like, you guys, like, rant about something in my chat about something you enjoy, and if I don't respond to it, it's not because I, like, oh, God, I hate this thing you're talking about. I'm just letting you go. I'm just letting you talk about it. I don't have to respond to it, but I appreciate knowing that you love something that much. So, like, I encourage it. You guys talk about what you want to do. That's why I have the Discord. That's why I have the, like, off-topic channel. Talk about what your stuff is. I don't care if it's Warhammer. I know I keep telling you about, like, I don't really have any interest in Warhammer. I don't care. That's fine. You're allowed to say it. I just don't get it. I am, and a lot of this is preached to the choir. Don't I have enough problems? I don't talk about them. It's no one else's business. By the way, I'm needed to fill in the fourth. Yeah, I've been kind of running around and jumping in circles for quite a while. Anybody else want to join? You coming? All right, King.
Incoming!
That was a really good time for that audio clip. Ow! Cut it out! I fucking love it. It's still my Discord icon. I am not going to replace that Discord profile
Ew.
until someone makes another one. Like, my profile pics are now perpetually just going to be fan art. For the rest of my life. I need to be sorry. This was the time for it. Oh god, yes. Family vlog channels. Hey. Those are bad. The thing I'm most proud of is the Pepino meme. I love the Pepino meme. I gotta bring that back. Alright, we're all in the elevator, but it's not working. I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna go back in. Hey! That worked! Oh, fuck, I'll take this one. Finally redeem my day with throw Pepino at you. I accept this. I was given another one person's thing. God damn it. No, it gave me the exhaustion one. Well, I'm weak. But you guys are strong, so you must carry me. You must carry me to victory. I need to do more voice acting streams. Here I am being omni-voice, and all I do is play weird games and talk about really unnecessarily deep subjects. I want my jaw to stop hurting so much, though. I've got something weird going on with my mouth. Sort of a weird tendon issue. I don't know what's going on. It kind of makes it a little difficult. Are you having fun, though, Omni? I am now. I said earlier, don't feel bad about enjoying the things you like. Oh, I don't feel bad. I just... About that. I do feel like, though, I really should use my skill set a little bit more. I feel like I'm kind of not utilizing my skills to their full potential. I hope not. You know you got some sort of cool skill set. Hit that shit up, dude. Time is now. The world is no longer promised. The world as we know it is no longer promised. Viva la dirt. Oh yeah, no, don't go 100% all the time. Just pace it out. What's going on here? I'm confused. There we go. God, that was satisfying. That's why having a career in the creative arts is a fucking lethal thing. Because you have to enjoy it, but you also have to understand that it's like the only thing that keeps you alive. Scary, man. It's like, I don't blame anyone who's kind of like, you know what, I think I'm done with this. Oh, Energy Leech Xmas just killed all of our efforts. Seriously, my frame rate is like dying right now. What is going on? I'm just starting to almost like hurt my eyes. You think the Suicide Squad live service game is a flop or not? What? I don't. What the fuck is that game? I know nothing about that. Oh yeah, poor Trinity. Poor Trinity. How many cats or dogs? Both are fine. I'm allergic to cats though, unfortunately. So if like I had to pick one, it's dogs, but that's just because of allergies. If you weren't allergic to cats, I'd probably have a cat. If I was not allergic to cats, I'd probably have a cat. I had a dog for many, many years. He unfortunately has passed. It's an absolutely lovely dog. I'm not really kind of in the mindset for pets, to be honest. He was a lot. He was a labor of love. Kind of good. The time will come when that mindset changes, but not yet. This thing is pissing me off. There we go. a pretty good rant there for a while. I don't really have much else to talk about. Hankering for salted caramel chocolate now. You can have it. I am a weird guy. I don't like caramel unless it's in a drink. I got hot chocolate with whipped cream not 5 minutes ago. God! There! That's pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. Speaking of that's pretty good, new Hydroid. Sonic Prime Season 3 hit. Yo, tell me when they bring back Sonic Boom. That shit was great. That TV show had no right to be as funny as it was. But holy shit, it was funny. What? Just because I'm a meathead doesn't mean I'm not a feminist. Fucking great. I thought your middle name was The. Yeah. What was the line with Sonic? It was about the children? I don't remember. It was something like... Yeah, I was put in the kiddie pool. I hate kids. They can be so cruel when they sense fear. That's why you gotta beat up the biggest one in the yard on the first day. Knuckles, that's prison. Only if you let it be. I fucking love that line. You wanna do something stupid? Do you even have to ask? Yeah! He just throws him while he's surfing on a door. Oops, one too many. All of Eggman's surprisingly realistic outlooks about how big companies try to get you. Nightmare last night, we were being chased by a sock puppet. Oh, when he gets a ticket? I don't think they're going to take gotta go fast as a medical condition. Or mental illness, I think. It's so fucking funny, dude. It just had no right to be that funny. How about when Knuckles is following the trail of explosive rubber duckies? And he just keeps... Every time one blows up, he just keeps going after the next one anyways. That's so funny. That one episode where the... what's her name? Styx. Her name was Styx. Where she's the only one who doesn't get mind controlled because she doesn't watch television because she's convinced it's actually just, like, filled with government mind control things. And she was actually right. And Eggman's like, wow, I can't believe you were actually right. Tails. during that last pillow fight hit me in the head really hard, and now I'm suffering short-term memory loss. And I'm suffering short-term memory loss. I don't want that one. Oh yes, the episode where they're like trying to tell this lady like all the shit that happened, and they're all bullshitting their stories in different ways. Wait, guys, wait for me. How about that one moment where they're like falling, and they're all like on a call together, and Sonic's just like, "You're gonna pick me up, right, Tails?" And he's like, he says, "Sure am, Roger." And Knuckles is like, "Who's Roger?" And then Roger Craig Smith, in his normal voice, speaking through Sonic, says, "He's talking about me." I love that shit. I still think the favorite one, though, is when Sonic's trying to go to his happy place, and then the guy who's annoying him shows up in his happy place. Then he goes to his happier place, to which the guy still shows up. And then he goes one too far, and it's actually just a real dude in a Sonic the Hedgehog costume, bringing out the trash, and just looks at the camera and goes, "Whoops, one too many." That shit was so fucking weird, but it's so funny. Like, I was like, why is this show actually really fucking funny? When he gets kidnapped by a rabid fan, and the fan's like, "How about I read you some fan fiction? Yeah, this will be great. But I gotta make sure I pick something safe for work." Oh, not that one. Not that one. Definitely not that one. It's like, oh no. Getting shot. See the question? What's a deluxe you're interested in? Like, that exists, or that I'd like to see? Exists? I don't know. Gotta have all the skins I currently want. Though it is, I already have that one, unfortunately. They gave it to me for free because that was back when I was in the creator program. Shrill, that's nice. I'm coming! Oh my god, wait. This security spawn sucks! Half of the thing is outside. Ugh. I'm gonna pull the enemies into the circle for you guys. I'm not doing any damage. Yeah, we need everybody to come over to waypoint 3 so that way they actually spawn over here. Otherwise, we're going to be here for ages. Ow, zap. Told me to fuck off when I told them to stop killing outside the circle. Unfortunately, something I've noticed about this update is I feel like a lot of the content is very anti-pub. Oh my god, my frame rate. It's abysmal. Anti-public squad, like, it's really easy for a guy who doesn't know what they're doing to kind of fuck the mission up for everyone. Whoops. I want a Supra Incarnon. That's what I want. If anyone ever asks me what Incarnon do you want, I want a Supra Incarnon. You know what I want it to do? I want its accuracy to be absolute fucking shit, but I want its multi-shot to be turned up after, like, up to 1,000. I want to be able to fire this thing, and I just want to create a bullet hell. His whisper with the super. You mean the thing that makes... You mean the thing that creates the void damage buff? Makes mad loads, small ones. The void damage buff makes all... Oh man. I don't think the weapons have that bad of accuracy for that to be too necessary. I mean, not that Zata's Whisper isn't a good thing, because nothing resists void damage. Good job. I miss when the Netracells had the steel path spawn rate. I want them to bring that back. This takes way too long now. It was more exciting back then too. It felt more difficult. And, like, not, like, overwhelmingly difficult, like, busy. I liked the busy. Felt like a real endgame mission. Felt like your abilities were super rewarded. You think it will add Steel Path version 2? Ah, yes. The Steeler Path. The Titanium Path. All of your abilities now have cooldowns. Lavos' cooldowns are doubled. You're not allowed to use energy restores. You're not allowed to use gear. Vacuum is disabled. Friendly fire is permanently turned on. All enemies are stage 1 Vehek. I got a stealth attack that thing. Okay. Guess we got melee vortex. Hooray! Was that the last one? Oh yeah, that was the last one. What now? I go to the bathroom. Salsa con carne. All right, I'm back. How much is it? Clem sent me a meme of a guy chugging milk. All right. I have an unread message in my inbox. What the fuck? Connor! What did you give me? Oh, you gave me the ghost skin. Thank you. Well, now I have to play him. This is awful lighting. What are we gonna do next? I guess we'll do prime farming. So let's go back to I'm gonna go back to my ship. Oh. Try to support the chat. I don't have it. It's such an odd skin. I do like the arms though, a lot. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't like Gauss's Noble because I don't like how much he moves. It bothers me. Let's do Sevagoths. I always like Sevagoths. I just like the stance. I grab a piece of. And next after Gauss Prime Protea. Oh my god, is it already time for Protea Prime? I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not that hyped because nothing will ever beat her deluxe skin for me. Like, I'm gonna get the Prime and I'm just gonna put the deluxe skin over it again. 4 years? Fuck. Where did the time go? I kind of like how Avia looks on this, but let's see. Blinking of that message is bothering me. Ugh. Well, it's not too bad. It fits the body well, but he doesn't have that many medals on him. Oh. No. Yeah. I think Avia. It fits his wing aesthetic a lot. Comes with Syandana. That makes that easy. Let's see. I don't like how that clashes with the other ones he has on him, though. Oh, God, that looks awful. Ooh, that kind of matches the texture of the skin. that. Okay. So what's the sign done? Oh, the bull-eyed. I mean, sure. Okay. That's pretty neat. I don't even know what the heck my build for him is. Oh, right. I have preparation because the only time I ever use Gauss is for the weekly Ayatan mission. Can't do that. So we have 13. More duration. Good. Adaptation. I don't know if that matters for him. Full duration, easy peasy. No range. No, is there more? Hold on. I don't want to kill his range. That's kind of it. 207 is not bad. Hell, you know. Maybe energy? No, doesn't he generate energy like really easy? Doesn't his 2 generate energy? Yeah. Plus, that won't work while he's running. Clearly, speed drift needs to go in there. Here, let's give him more range. There we go. I'm good. Oh yeah, let's we don't need that. Much better. All right, so the skin, the gun skin, I guess that's just for Exceltra. I don't even know if I still have the Excel. I do. I actually formatted a lot. I don't remember formatting this much. That is a cool gun skin. What even does my Exceltra use? This is a basic ass fucking build. I guess this works. Electricity and viral, that's weird. That didn't do anything. I guess it has a built-in element? I never use this gun. Let's do fire. Yeah. select bond for internal bleeding. Internal bleeding? Oh, I forgot I had that. Well, I can't fit that into this build. Impact status effects, 30%. I have a crit build on this. Did it come with anything else, or was just the skin, Sayandana, and the gun? I've like not even looked at the pack. I don't want to use... Oh, hold on. Before I forget to swap this off. Let's get guns that are fun with firing speed. Yes. Where's my fists? There you are. Like Vasto, if I want to kill my fingers. I fixed that, by the way. This thing like fucking slaughters people now, so. That's not a bad skin. Thank you, Gunnar. Appreciate that. I have to look. So, what is it? Okay, yeah, that's it. Alright, let's do prime farming. Still a lot of stuff I don't have. Boop. Hamney, what's your favorite enemy or mech in Lancer? That is really hard to say, considering how very little I have played it. I've literally only played a total of... like 3 mechs. Ugh! Indeed, Opticore. Man! No good infinites. Defense. I mean, we've got a defense, I guess. There's also disrupt. Well, that's Requiem. Wow. Good defense then? I guess so. The infested defense, I suppose. Oh, that's an Eris. I hate that tile. Do the Neo defense, I guess. Daka Gauss or Hot Wheels Gauss? Hot Wheels Gauss. If you give Gauss Firewalker and then use his one? Does he like still? Does he create still the trail of fire as he's running really fast? Yes, that's great. Yes, but why? Because fun. Like giving Grendel Aqua Blades. You ever given Grendel Aqua Blades? That shit's fucking hilarious. I don't know if it's good, but it's really funny to be a bowling ball that also cuts people. Worst tile. Alright, let's see how the form looks. Okay, so you get little lights. Oh, the Syandana activates with it too. It's synced up. Jets kind of open up in the back. That's neat. I haven't used this gun in a while. That's kind of hard to play when your FPS is dipping. I think I'm going to turn off some settings, because I don't think Warframe can handle it when I stream. Oh god, everything's already really low. What the hell? Game still looks fine. I just realized we're all Gauss. I didn't even look at that. Wise Pavos! Holy shit! Oh. 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 Heads itchy. Wise Pavos! Holy shit! Exceltra's such a weird gun because it is such shit ammo. What would Twitch streamers be like in the Warframe universe? Just Nora Knight. Or dead. You get swatted by the Grenier and they just actually kill you. That was dark. How many rumors? Elden Ring DLC in February. Oh my god. God, how long has it been? I've completely forgotten how to play Elden Ring. I might have to, like, make a new character, because I kind of fucked my original one. I made them, like, way too high of a level to be able to enjoy anything. I'll wait to see what people say, like, the recommended level for going into the DLC is, and I might just make, like, a new character. Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 1. I mean, fucking ages ago. I don't remember jack shit from it, but I do. It was like... rather presumptive, aren't we, Tim? I watched TV when I was much younger. I don't anymore. Not since, like, 2010. Pharma, baby! Season 1 is very inaccurate to the game. Isn't the entire franchise, like, really inaccurate to the game? Don't they, like, constantly break rules? On Netflix. If only I watched television. But I don't. Not anymore. I only watch the very rare occasional movie. Which, speaking of, I actually watched, I watched Blue Beetle over Christmas break. And I have to tell you, that was the movie of all time. That was a movie, and that's all I can give it. That was like a very generic superhero movie, and I was like whelmed. I think the only thing I really, really liked about it was I thought the grandma was really funny. Otherwise, it was just kind of like, yeah, that was a superhero movie. Kind of reminded me of Iron Man 1 a little bit. But like with Hispanic young adults. You know, that reminds me. You guys ever seen the difference between OG Pokemon cards and new Pokemon cards? And how absurdly powerful the new cards are compared to the old ones? I was given a pack of Pokemon cards as like a fun gift for Christmas. And I was like, oh my god, it's been ages. I remember back in the day when like dealing 100 damage in Pokemon cards was like, holy shit, you could one-shot anything with that. I got a card that does like 220. And I'm like, what the fuck? What have they done? Everything is so bloated now. Everything is so overpowered. Just like actual Pokemon. Oh! Drakelin, I'm so glad you said healers. I actually, just when I went to the bathroom, I pulled up my phone, I was looking at the news. Apparently, oh my god, a giant bug just flew past me. What the fuck was that? Apparently, in Overwatch 2, that fucking disaster dumpster fire of a game, apparently they are making it so every character is now going to have a form of self-healing. They got so sick and tired of the whole people not getting heals and people bitching about healers that they decided to just make everybody healers. I hope that game rots. I'm like, you know what? Honestly, at this point, run into the ground. Just make it absurd. See what happens. Time to be every public exterminate fissure runner. I would get into a very long rant about Overwatch, but honestly, I'm so beyond it now. The game is so fucking dead, dude. I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Anytime I ever recommended like any video in regards to Overwatch, I just immediately dislike it. I'm just like, I'm done. I'm so done with this. That game just has died so many times over, and I'm really looking forward to the day that I hear, oh, fans are outraged that Overwatch 2 is shutting down, and I'm gonna be like that one Squidward meme of him partying. You know, I was actually just gonna say, like, hey, bring back on a good game, like fucking Battleborn. Fun fact, because someone on my Steam friends list had left a good review on that game, it actually occasionally on my main Steam page is getting recommended to me, despite the fact that you can no longer get it, and I think that's really funny. Battle Worm of the fucking World of Drifters coming back. Lost Guys. I don't know anything about that. What about World of Warcraft? Never played it. Don't care for it. Hey! How about Metroid? Dread was beautiful. Dread was an awesome game. I enjoyed every minute of that. Looking forward to seeing if they bring Prime to Switch. Prime 4, that is. If that ever happens. I can wait. But I thought Dread was great. A little short. Kind of wish the game was a little longer, but good. I'm just making a circuit around this place. I'm literally just doing a race car track. How about Mega Man? No, you can't just say that. You can't just say, like, top 5 game franchises of all time for me. You can't just bring up the GOAT. Reminds me. Jay gifted me Battle Network Collection on my birthday last year. I'm like, still haven't played it. I mean, I played through most of Battle Network when I was younger. on the goddamn Game Boy. Space Mega Man, Mega Man Base. I mean, yeah. Shit's good. Games were hard as all fucking sin, but they were great. Actual Nintendo hard games. Mega Man 0, 1. Oh, God. Even 2. Mega Man and Base was especially hard. Oh my God. I was not a gamer back when I played those. I was not a gamer. But God, those games are good. That was my culture, dude. You know what's funny? I actually played the original, like, 3 Mega Man games. Because someone had just emulated the ROMs and put them on a Flash game website, and that's how I played them. Because I didn't have an NES or any system that could play them. I've admittedly not really, like, been huge into Mega Man as much. Well, it was my entire, like, past 10 years of my life I was. I still love it. Oh, yeah, no, the screen was way too fucking small on the Game Boy one. That thing was, you couldn't see shit. You would get hit with shit off screen, and you'd be like, what? The Game Boy version was brutal. Again, all those games were fucking brutal. Those games were not for casuals. Those games were for gamers. That's 7 though. I actually never played that one because I never had a Super Nintendo. The first time I was ever able to get a game console, I got the Game Boy Advance. My first ever game I ever got for any game console, handheld or otherwise, was Pokemon Emerald. The GOAT. Absolute GOAT. Fucking love that shit. Yeah, never played Coliseum either because I didn't have a GameCube. My first was Crash Bandicoot, I think. That game was brutally hard. Okay. Though that was not the first games I ever played, though. You guys want to hear the first games I ever played? Then it wasn't Battle Pets, because we've been through that before. That doesn't run anymore. First fucking games I ever played. There was a company. This is like a favorite story of mine. There's a company. Back in 2000. Dating myself here. There's no one else will. Whoops. In 2000, there was a PC software company called JJ Soft. It made video games. I don't know how big of a company it was. It might have just been like a few guys. I don't remember the credit screens. They made a variety of different PC games. At all vastly different playstyles. I don't even think they had... Oh, there was one sequel to a game that he made. But most of the time, it was actually just... like... various games of different types. They're PC games. They were amazing. They were fucking amazing. To this day, they were amazing. Like, we're talking if these games had gotten onto, like, the Super Nintendo or the N64, they would have been the OGs. They would have been the GOAT, dude. There would have been remakes for this shit. There would have been fan projects. There would be merch. These games were amazing. Unfortunately, they were very, very not well known because he was a very small company. He wasn't published by anyone major. They were PC games back in 2000. But I loved them, dude. There was one. The name of the game was Troy 2000. It's called Troy 2000 because the original version of the game was called Troy. And that was a much older PC game that was... Imagine like an OG OG Neopets Flash game. That was kind of how it felt. But Troy 2000 was when it kind of became a game. You want to talk about fucking difficult? You want to talk about fucking challenging? I can't believe that I actually beat that game as a kid because that game was fucking brutal. The game, you are a silly blue dinosaur. You are a silly, goofy ass looking blue dinosaur, fucking skinny Yoshi looking ass motherfucker. Alright? And your name is Troy. Your goal, you gotta go to the big castle. You gotta save the princess. That's your goal. You can see there was a lot of originality in these games. But you were a silly, funny blue dinosaur, and you had to climb through the various towers, get through the levels, get to the end. Your only method of attack was Troy would kind of vomit out a blue oval that would travel forward a little bit and then drop into the ground. And you could do it as fast as you could click the button. You did not have much range. Jumping and attacking was kind of your best option. You, as compared to the size of the screen and the size of most of the hallways you had to traverse in the game, were pretty big. Like, you would fit one-to-one with most hallways. So, here's the gimmick of the game. You have 1 health. Anything kills you. There are no checkpoints during any of the levels. The levels are incredibly long. Thankfully, you get a checkpoint once you actually beat a level, but you had 1 fucking health, your hitbox was massive, and your attack felt like a wet fucking noodle. And the enemies would shoot projectiles at you. These acid spots from the ceiling would fall on you. Everything wanted to kill you. And there were boss fights. There were boss fights against giant dinosaurs that had massive hitboxes. I love this game. I beat this game so many times because I got good at it. It was so beautiful. There were 2 endings to the game. When you would defeat the final boss, which was a giant plesiosaur, and you had to fight him by, like, jumping over the water and firing shots at him, but not too much, because then you'd fall into the water and you'd die because Troy can't fucking swim. But you get to the end, you fall down, and there are 2 pathways. To the right, the princess. To the left, heaps of gold. You can only choose one. On my first run through the game, I chose the gold. My ending, Troy, richest motherfucker in the world, has a golden crown on his head, is cheering. The princess, scowling. That's your ending. If you save the princess, she gives him a hug and a kiss, and he's like, this isn't too bad, I guess. Always choose the gold ending. The gold ending's better. Oh my god, that game was great, but the OG, the best game that JJ Soft ever made was a game called Mage Brothers. It was 1 or 2 player, kind of like, not isometric, but like side-scrolling 3D, so you can kind of go into the background a little bit, platformer. You played as these little polygonal wizards. You had a little magic staff. There were 40 levels, 4 different worlds. Oh my god. That game was the shit. Every time you would jump, your guy would make a little boing sound. Whenever you would get hit, your little wizard would go, ooh! The bosses, phenomenal. One was a sea serpent, and you could only either hit his head or his tail. One was a genie, and he would spit spike balls at you. One was a giant nest of birds with needle-sharp razors, and you could beat the boss really fast by hitting it over and over, but you had to be careful because every time you hit him, he would summon birds. And then the final boss, the fucking terrifying shadow mage from the abyss that comes out from the bottom of the screen and does this freaky screamer sound and scares the shit out of you, and I don't know why they put it in the game because it was really uncanny and really scary, but it was so good, dude. The levels, the creativity, the traps, the spikes, the giant slimes, the hammers that would ominously follow your character no matter where you were, and as soon as you get close, they would go bang! That shit was amazing. That game was the goat. That game was on the fucking Nintendo 64. You'd still be talking about it to this day. That shit was amazing! Unfortunately, the company is since dead. I do believe that the games have been sold to other companies, like the rights to the games have been sold. Unfortunately, I 100% doubt that anyone has made updated patches for these games because they run on much older Windows operating systems, so I don't even know if they would run anymore. You also need a software registration key, which I'm hoping some of them have, to be able to actually play the full version of these games. Which, that's actually a cool story. I fucking love these games. I played these games all the time. Some years passed, I'm still playing them. Because I'm just about that life. I lost the registration codes, because I had to get a new computer. I lost the registration codes for the games, and I was really sad. I go on the website. This was around the time when he was shutting down. And like, oh my god, I can't buy the games. I can't get the registration codes anymore. I'm like, what am I gonna do? So my mom's just like, hey, why don't we send an email to the guy and see if he'll give you them? I'm like, what? He'll never do that. I'm just a guy. Just like, just give it a shot. Just email him and see what happens. So I emailed him. I was like, hey, I love your games. I play them like all the time. I lost the registration keys. I can't seem to find a way to buy them on your thing. Could I get them? He actually responded. He actually responded and gave me registration keys for all of his games, and he just said, I'm just so happy to hear that someone still plays my games. I was like, oh, that's the best day of my life. And then I proceeded to play them for like another year straight. So good. He had Troy 2000, he had Mage Bros, he had Hopmon, which was fun. He played as this little Kirby-looking asshole, and you had to do these isometric puzzle levels. You had to shoot people. And two things I remember for it is, one, it was really fucking annoying because every time he moved a space, you would hear him go, boing. Like he would make a hop sound effect. And he would just go, boing, 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 the entire level. There was no shutting that off. You just had to deal with it. And the other thing I remember is your projectile was like this big electric ball that you could shoot. And you could only shoot it once, and then it had to go on a cooldown. And I remember distinctly the cooldown because you knew when you were ready to shoot again, because out of nowhere, this fucking guy's deep-ass voice would pop out of nowhere and go, fire ready. And I was like, what the fuck? I can shoot somebody again. Pew! Wait like 10 seconds. Fire ready. Shit was great, dude. Then he had a game called Pet Wings, which was like a Galaga clone, but they were all like silly creatures. That game was amazing. The bosses in that game were cinematic. You fought Shenron. You straight up, one of the bosses was literally Shenron. It was amazing. Imagine you're playing Galaga and all of a sudden a giant Shenron dragon descends from the sky and shoots a laser that takes up half the screen. That shit was great. That was my first bullet hell game I've ever played. It was amazing. And then he had another game which was like this weird screen painting game, and I never played it because I didn't like how it looked. But it's not important. My brain is so shut off playing this game right now. I don't even know where I am anymore. What have we earned this mission? Are we winning? You earned NFTs? Hell yeah! Finally! Team Fortress 2! Do you guys remember when NFTs were on the rise and people were talking about the legitimacy of them? And then someone brought up, like, wait a minute. Aren't TF2 hats just kind of NFTs? And, like, the entire Team Fortress 2 community, like, lynched that guy. And just said, shut up. Shut up. Don't fucking say that. The hats aren't straight up NFTs. It's hilarious. But they're NFTs you can wear. They have substance. I like how we're so fast, just passively we can build up our red line without using our one. Oh, my right contact just freaked out. Oh, I just got a prime barrel. Let's dip on this wave, see if anything else popped up. Dipping. Yeah, 83, not bad. More Forma, baby. Forma, baby. for my baby. All right, let's see if we have a survival mission now. Ugh. Ugh. Nothing. No survival. There, in my opinion, there should always be a survival void fissure up at all times. Unbelievable. It's all just awful. This, we can at least do the steel path defense. Well, that's for Axie. I don't want to blow my Axies. Do we go survival in steel path? Well, there's no survival fissure though. What prime thing do I even need? I think I need stuff for Wisp. I need Wisp Prime's blueprint. There we go, Mesa. Meso, 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 meso. Meso, 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 meso. Sabotage. Sabotage. Who's pinging me? Who pinged me? Who did the ping? Unbelievable. To think, to feel. Here, feel, think. Yum. 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 When do we get the Peter Griffin Warframe? Who defeats enemies through the power of cutaway gags? When do we get the Seth MacFarlane frame? That has no idea what's ever going on, but just thinks it's neat. Skip. Too fast. Too bloody fast. Oh wait, we need a reactant. I'm just gunning through this mission. I forgot it's a fucking fissure. I need to actually kill things. I hate those windows. They're too clean. Oh my god. Wait, where's Extract? Extract is this way. Sweet, merciful Jesus! Oh my god! God damn it. I just need a survival mission, man. I just need a survival mission. I need a survival void fissure. I want to just shut my brain off for an extended period of time. But there's just nothing. I'm already planting into walls. Well, here, let's do the Steel Path Rescue. Something we can go through fast, I guess. That one's got some speed is key going on. Now, did you see the PS6 specs? The what? Tim, you of all people always manage to ask me things I have literally never heard of. PS5 Pro. No! I have no idea what that... PlayStation? Is that PlayStation? I don't have a PlayStation. I've never had a PlayStation. I drink some water. I gotta drink some water. I beg your pardon, King? What do you mean? This is the worst map, too. Oh, I ran into an ollie. Wait, I need void traces. Mine. Stalker. The blood of Lephantis is on my hands. Does anyone miss Lephantis? Come on, fuckboy, let's go! Get him out of here! I don't want to see him in this country. Yep, I can actually fill up the red line without having to use my one. Deport his ass! So what is this about? What is this about BHVR fucking deleting Knight? Are they actually just killing him from the game, or were you memeing? Because if so, I'm going to complain and request a refund of my money. They'll fix it. They literally just gave up on him. That's funny. Ugh. So lame. I know what I want to do. You guys want to help me get the ambassador blueprint? That's a survival. You know what I just saw? I just saw that you're not fully boosted. Oh my god. What the hell, man? You're not even fully modded. You're not even fully modded. What the hell? What am I doing in my life? I don't know if duration affects anything you do. Maybe the drain, I suppose. 17.5. 17.5. It literally does nothing for you. I need Necromax Stretch upgraded. You know what? I forgot about Void Storms. I actually forgot Void Storms were a thing. I'm glad you said that, because I completely forgot that Void Storm exists. What? No! No, what did you just remove? You took out my vitality. No! Absolutely not. Rebuke. think it's this one. I think... Isn't this the one that drops the ambassador blueprint? Pretty sure it is. Blueprint. Veil, Proxima, Survival, Rotation C. Veil, Proxima, Survival. Yum. 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 Does his ass look weird? Alright, another long survival. You know what that means, guys. Time to rant about something. I don't know what, though. Warframe was the free-to-play killer. Oh my god. It's the best free-to-play game. You literally have Minesweeper, and you say that. I can't believe you. God, Anthem. I remember Anthem. I remember everyone thought Anthem was going to be the Warframe killer. It didn't last. Now Microsoft requires a payment of $1. Wait, are you serious? Are you serious? Because I don't know the difference. No? Okay. I have not opened Minesweeper in maybe 20 years. So, the fuck are we? We're in Veil Proxima Survival because I want the ambassador. I just don't know why the mission's not loading. Let's go. I hope you guys like the rust bucket. Disable priority targets. Engage. Someone go do the thing. Oops. Thank you. deal with these things. It's been a while since I've drilled it. Stop rotating your shield. There we go. It's not moving its shield. Now I gotta get to the thing. Blast him. Blast him with the thing. Blast him with the thing. Do the thing. Hit him with the big shot. Yeah. Yeah. Good job. Big shot, big shot. What do you mean ability use prevented? I can't sprint? Who's on my fucking ship? Who's on my fucking ship? You cut that out. Get off my ship. You knock that off. Oh, is it because I'm too close to this thing that it's like... Let go of me. Let go of me. Why am I not allowed to move? What's going on? Oh, we were iced. Good job. Get out of my way. Get out! Time to go big mode. I heard apparently there is this game called Undertale Yellow, which was apparently like a fan game someone was making for a really long time. And I guess Toby actually like looked at it and was just like, hey, this shit's pretty great. And he like greenlit it. Like, someone even made, like, a full-scale animation for its trailer. In between, no Toby knew what it was making, and he approved its development. Sick! Points! Downed! It's doing the thing again. That's not how the Mandanel's supposed to work. I don't know why this is doing this. Whatever, just use it as a laser then. There was controversy with the OST. There was some guy who tweeted that he actually apologized when it was revealed the creator had permission from Toby Fox. It was revealed that the guy hadn't said anything about it. Really? What? Why is that happening? Is it the shield? No, my shield is not down. Why Mandanel glitch? I love the shield bomb. Why? Can't cross the streams, I guess. Yeah, okay, so the Mandanel is glitched. Have a good night, Madam. Thank you for joining us. Bury this, you filthy casual. We're gonna do cracking relics or something. Also, I'm stuck outside the ship. I broke the game. Oh, god damn it. We need to go 20 minutes in this. No! We need the ambassador blueprint. You've been stuck on the ship this whole time? Can you unstuck? No, it just broke like a minute ago. Oh, shit. Come a little bit closer, thank you. Yeah, sorry, I have links disabled in my chat. You can thank the person who was, like, talking about how to make meth one day for that. No worries. We didn't see the link. It's not that, like, links, like, oh, you're not allowed to post links. You literally can. Like, the links just appear as asterisks. Gotta admit, I'm getting a little lost in the sauce with this mission. Kind of becoming rather silent. You're my friend now. We're making soft tacos later. Have your friend back. I'll take this one. Actually, I think it's the same dragon. Zap. Zap. Any childhood cartoons you enjoyed back in the day? There you go. You got me on a topic. You guys remember Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends? What a great show. You guys seen the trailer for the new movie called If? No? You go ahead and you go watch it if you want. And you tell me that it's not literally just Foster's Home the movie, but not made with any idea credit from Cartoon Network or the original creator of the show. Because it's literally just the plot of Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, but they're trying to sell it as a new IP. It is literally a movie about people's imaginary friends manifesting into real forms, and they are all sorts of shapes, sizes, designs, and even like how they look, based on like CGI. Yeah, Craig McCracken, thank you. And the whole goal is they're talking about how they need to find them new homes and new people. And I'm like, this is literally just Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. The game crashed. One by one they fall. Just you and me, King. I have tried many a time to get to 20 minutes on this mission, like with a full squad, and I have never succeeded. No, you're not allowed. I don't know if fully leveled. It is. Sword time. Phase 2 begins. Five minutes remaining. Fire ready. Fire ready. Fire ready. Wait a shitting minute. It takes me longer. Still cast powers inside of there? That's funny. You don't have the teleport to others intrinsics? Well, I mean, that's a shame. But we only got 5 more minutes. Three more minutes, actually. There we go. Die! I didn't know you could do this. It does use energy to do that, though. But it's funny. Come on! Ambassador Blueprint, please! Reward the efforts and the sacrifice! We gotta go! We gotta go! Let's go, baby! It was all worth it in the end! I can't say it's first try because I've been at this for a while, but let's go! Incredible. Omni can't exit. No, we just gotta wait for the timer to run out. I got a timer, 36 seconds. A lot of fucking enemies. Yes, we're good. Thank you very much for your patience there, Drakelin. It is very much appreciated. Because now I have the ambassador. Into the back of the ship, sure. Where's my ship? Why is my ship on fire? Really? The bonus was an ambassador blueprint too? That's funny. I would have had it regardless. Waypoint 2. There was a battle here. Interesting. Alright, I see waypoint 2. Watch me. Okay. Oh. That's not right. That's not right at all. Canonical titania behavior. Wait. Stay outside the ship. I'm gonna go, like, send us back. And I'm gonna see if it leaves you. No, nope, you're being carried with us. Are you enjoying the deep horrifying cosmic space? Oh, God, I appreciate you guys. Glad to finally have that. I have a ribbon for the ambassador. I wanted to use it. I know it's not like the best gun in the game, but who cares? Alright, I'm gonna go build that. Huh! I think I was gonna call stream on that. Ambassador, I want the ambassador. Thank you very much, much. I've got the ambassador. Yes, I do. I've got the ambassador. It's on its way. It's on its way. Woo! I never have to do. I never have to do railjack again. Woohoo! I'm kidding. I'm also not. I'm still not even fully leveled with this shit. I can't anyways. I don't have enough intrinsics. I also didn't have that blueprint. Excellent! It all works out in the end. Oh, well. This has been an odd stream, but a good stream. Hopefully, next time I stream, I will not start the stream in a state of disassociation. And we will also probably start Endless Voices of the Void. This has been an amazing stream. Oh, thank you. True, this stream kind of went from weird to, like, weirdly good. Next stream is Voice of the Void. We stream YouTube too. Yes and yes. I would very much like to do that. Yep, the YouTube viewers will start on the thing. Sporthix next? I have no idea how to even get that. Quick check Twitch. See who's on. Hey! Micah's on. Well, I can finally return the raid. I'm gonna do that. They raided me during Voices of the Void some time ago. I never got to return the favor. Alright, everybody. It has been a pleasure. Have a good night, King. Have a good night, everybody. I will catch you guys next time. See you later.